Uh, it, I need a new tripod. This, no, I can never be quite sure if this thing feels like it's always about to. It's just locked in. It always feels like it's about to slip off of its. It's one of those Jobies, the Gorilla Pods with the all the little balls that are interconnected, and some of them are loosening up, and it always is like not able to secure itself in exactly where the location that I want it. I need a new one, but the quality of them has gone way downhill, and kind of don't want to pay 3 times as much as I did for the good one I used to have. He's already complaining. Come on, buck up, yo. Slip Kid's here, Bennett's here. Guitars are looking very nice. I agree. They are looking very nice. Whether or not they sound okay at the end, who can tell? I feel like this conversation started a couple minutes before the video started. No, that was a different. I was having a different conversation with myself before the video started. This conversation started when I pressed go, and my tripod felt like it was about to do one of these. Bennett knows. Bennett knows, but my tripod issues. There's a couple of the nobulas that don't quite lock into the next nobula nicely. And sometimes you set it down and it goes because those two nobulas don't. There's live chat on the screen now. Ooh, speaking of which, I should change it to live chat instead of top chat. Oh, okay. The part about the tripod didn't come through on my end. That's what I was talking about. Tripod issues. Clarification. Joby, the quality of product that Joby as a tripod company has gone downhill. And I've been complaining about it on and off for too long, and I should just buck up and buy a new tripod. But patreon.com/wooden things and stuff. If you want to help support the effort to get new tripod. Don't blame the tripod because you start talking before we're done watching the forced ads. We both know that the forced ads, yeah, but what am I gonna do? I'm gonna start the video and just sit here and wait an approximate amount of time? I can't know. You'd sit here and just like doop a doody bop a cheedy bada da bop beady skeedy bop boo da ba da bow, and then just wait and do that for long enough that the ads are gonna be over. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, Kapla's here. Brian's here. 5 whole seconds. Yeah, but sometimes these days it used to be 6 seconds. The non-skippable ads, they aren't anymore. I don't know if you've noticed. I know that you've noticed. Sometimes the non-skippable ads are like 12, 15 seconds. I do not. I'm not going to say I don't want a Toyota Tundra. But if I want a Toyota Tundra, like the ad is not going to convince me. How old is it? Aren't you just going to send it to Shannon? My tripod? Shannon doesn't want my tripod. Shannon's got good tripods. He doesn't want my garbage Joby. And this one actually, the one that I had before this, if that's what we're talking about, is this one's maybe 4 years old. The one I had before that, I had for just about a decade, I think. It was a long time. And it was cheaper than this one was when I bought, well, it's a decade ago. In any case, the quality of their products has gone down. Put another company on the list of people who will never sponsor me. Joby tripods. If anybody works for Joby, you want to send me one of the good ones? Because your like $100 offerings now are garbage. I don't even want to move you. Send to trade your Titan for a Tundra and tell them the internet told me to. Thanks to the ads that I saw on YouTube. The Tundra was one of the ones that when I got the Titan, I was also looking at Tundras at the time. Well, you were there. We were talking. Oh, how's everybody's week? How's everybody doing? I am not going to claim to have had a good week. That would be lies. I don't lie to my people. You are my friends. I did not have a good week. But every day is a new chance to have a good day. And we're looking at the bright side of life. We had an earthquake there. Did you? It's just, I do not pay enough attention to the news. Well, I don't pay as much attention to the goings on. One of my New Year's resolutions this year was to look at the good things happening in the world and appreciate the beauty and the wonderful things in the world. So I've scaled back on my news consumption. I did not know there was an earthquake. Wow. The epicenter was in New Jersey. Well, is everything cool? Was it big? I feel actually quite bad that I didn't know about that. Mike had a pretty good week. Sorry, yours has not been great. It's not your fault. You didn't do anything. Bobbert here to drop some wisdom gems. Oh, you got wisdom gems? Right on. Happy to hear them. It's 4.8. Come on. Come on. 4.8. I shouldn't. I don't know anything about it. Like maybe it wrecked a bunch of shit. We don't even feel 4.8s around here. We that's just a thing that happens just over there, I think. Like maybe not. I might be exaggerating. But yeah, no, that's where you I've never actually been. No, it's not true. I was going to say I've never been in an earthquake that I felt. There have been a couple of times where I've been like, ooh, something weird just happened. And then I found out that it was like a 6 point something just over them. Wisdom gems. Is that like Korok seeds? Give me some of them Korok seeds. I'll trade them in for armor upgrades. No, I'll trade them in for weapon slots. I have a Titan and my brother has a Tundra and neither of us wants to trade. Yeah, you get good trucks. We get 2s and 3s all the times out here. We get 5s and 5 points, 5 point somethings, like out in the ocean relatively frequently. Up in the northeast, with all the fracking and things, they get, I want to say 5s and 4s for sure. I don't know. I will not talk. I am not a geologist. We have a bunch of them in Texas area because fracking. Yep. You start cracking open the earth to get stuff out of it. The earth's going to say, like, not a big fan. Seldom get quakes. You do get hurricanes. Yes, you absolutely do get hurricanes. Because you're down on the penis. And all the Really? Really? Definitely don't get quakes often in New York, but we are on a fault line, an old fault line, as opposed to all those new fault lines, Tim. All fault lines are old. Sorry, fracking is just a tiny scratch on a tectonic plate. My opinion is just climate earth warriors that blame fracking. Well, there's some science. There's, I mean, it's I don't know that. I mean, science in and of itself is not definitive. That's the beautiful thing about science, is that it's constantly trying to prove itself wrong and often does. But there's some pretty good data to make a pretty good correlation. If not causation, it's a pretty strong correlation. Well, it's like calling a volcano that hasn't erupted in thousands of years old. Oh, okay. So a tectonic plate that hasn't shifted for the age of the shift, or the age of the... I get it. Is it a subduction plate? Do you know? Or is it... It doesn't matter. Let's not science right now. We can science if you want. This show is about whatever everybody wants to talk about. That's a nice fitting neck joint right there. That it's not clamped or nothing. That's... I do need to make some work on the neck butt, because since I've cut the neck butt off the neck once I got the neck pocket routed. But that's a pretty good line. I managed to get it lined up nicely again. So I do need some more shaping in this area. I still need to thin it out a little bit, but that is a nicely fit. This neck joint is better than the other one in terms of its secureness of the connection. This is a nice, that's a nice tight dealie right there. I'm quite happy with that connection. Just need to finish off the shaping and thin it out a little more. And not smack it on everything in my shop. But so that is the non-live show guitar. This is, they have names now. I don't know if I've announced that yet. They both officially have names. This is Persephone. I'd like to introduce everyone to Persephone. This, come on. This one, see, obviously it's not. This one lives with a clamp on it so that I can pick it up and move it around. This one that we're making live here together, this is Maya. So we have Maya and Persephone, the sisters. Okay, 4 Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff points to the first person who gets the connection between Persephone and Maya. M-A-I-A, in case you're curious. And no, they are not. Persephone and Maya are not. Persephone and Maya, the guitars, are sisters. Persephone and Maya are not sisters. But what's the connection? Ooh, that's good. That should be worth more than that many points. No, because somebody's just going to look it up. But it might take a little work. 4. How many points did I say? I'm going to go with 4. Let's go 7. 7 Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff points. For why? Oh, 2-part question. 7 points for either part. 15 if you get both parts. Why have I chosen those 2 names? What's their relationship to the guitars themselves? Anyway, I'll just say, like, why do you folks think that Maya and Persephone are the names of these guitars? They were not mother-daughter either. I don't think. If they were, that's not the connection. Because you are a wordy beard face and like to wordy name things. They needed names. And Maya and Persephone were good names for them because reasons. Persephone is the goddess of vegetation and the harvest. This is true. Go on. They are both Greek goddesses. There's more to. That's too surface level. Harvest and vegetation. Maya is the mother of Hermes. Irrelevant to this conversation, but I'm happy that you either knew that or looked that up. We're here to learn. Everybody came here to learn, right? Mikey B was right. Yes, technically. Do they represent earth and sky, so dark and light? No, that's dawn and dusk. I've done that one already. Well, I haven't. I've done half of that one already. That's a different set of, that's a different pair of sisters. Dawn and dusk, Persephone and Maya. It's a good guess, though. Earth and sky. That'd be a good pair. Maybe that'll be the next one. Maybe I'll do a pair of guitars that are earth and sky. Because eventually I'll have dawn and dusk, and then I'll have Maya and Persephone, and then I can do an earth and sky. They are both unfinished at approximately the same amount. Again, true, but not relevant to the conversation that we're having. Literally, if Persephone got a pickup cavity, they would be in the same place, essentially. Both may be finished this year. Nicely done. Nicely done. Both will absolutely be done this year. Before my birthday. 100% guaranteed. Before my birthday, both of these guitars will be finished. 98% guarantee. I'm trying to figure out what time I should take my shower tonight. Are you looking for input? Did they both appear? When's your birthday, Paul said? August 17. I got time. But we've met me, right? So, do they both appear in the Iliad of Homer? Probably. The Iliad is not one of the ones that I know in depth. It's not one of the texts that I'm intimately familiar with. And don't call it the Iliad of Homer. That's a stupid way to say that. Maya is a chubby redhead, ? I think Maya has been depicted in many ways. I don't know if she's a chubby redhead. She's probably chubby. I mean, by today's like Hollywood standards. Setting calendar reminder. You wouldn't have to if you had a Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff limited edition calendar, Paul. Maya was considered the goddess of spring and growth. She was considered a nurturer of earth and growing plants. Go. So where are we now? Spring and fall. It's close. I mean, they're just sort of idealistically related. One is Greek, one is Roman. I don't believe that to be correct. I've been wrong 5, 6, 7 times before. I think they're both Greek. I can admit when I am incorrect, but I believe that they are both Greek goddesses. One was started in spring 2023, the other in fall of 2022. No, they were both started at the same time. Technically, they were both started in 2017, 18, a long, long time ago. I can still remember. Monday is the only day I can mow my yard. No work, no rain that day. Oh, okay. Good. Have a good time with that. Bonadina was the goddess of fertility, named for the Latin word Maius, meaning large. She's associated with growth and the springtime. Bonadina is the Roman goddess, named for the Latin word Maius. Okay, so the Romans named one of Anyway, here's Wonderwall. My thinking was I was trying to think. Okay, well, it comes back as it often does. Conversations with Pinnell. I sent Pinnell a picture of who is now known as Persephone. A week and a bit ago now, I think. And I was like, whoa, yeah, making progress. And he was like, his response was, which one is that? I can't keep track. Because Pinnell's a good friend. And so I decided I had to name them. So I went with Persephone and Maya, who I believe are both Greek goddesses. One represents growth and vegetation and harvest. The other, wait, when I did this in my head, it made sense. One was like springtime and regrowth, and one was like fields and sustenance, or something like that. I don't know. It was a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, oh, and I was also trying to think of Greek goddesses, or mythological goddesses. May or may not be Roman. Irrelevant to the conversation. Persephone has a purple heart top. Persephone has the purple heart top. Maya has the maple top. So I also thought that was somewhat clever. Persephone, the purple heart, the guitar. Maya, the maple topped guitar. Both having association with growth and nourishment and fields and cultivation and you guys are wrecking it. I thought it was pretty okay. I thought it was pretty okay, you guys. Fields and spring and growth and vegetation, and they're made out of trees, and I like it was, I didn't just randomly pick the names. Like I had these connections. Fuck you guys. You're mean. That's pretty good. Purple Heart, Persephone, Maple Heart, Maya, Maple Heart. Fuck. Oh, Maple Heart. Yes, that's the top of Maya is made out of maple heart. That's fucking... It was fine, Mike, but your friends are always the first to give you shit. I know. They sound good to me. Eric's on my team. Thanks, Eric. Hubba. It's good. Persephone and Maya. Good names. And they're both going to be very, very attractive up on the wall, never being played. Because we all know that's what's going to happen. Anyway. Anybody seen Pinnell? Is he slacking again? Mark. Tardy. I'm working on some guitars for the Dallas Guitar Show next month. Gonna have some, yeah, that guy. Maybe some Telecasters. That'd be cool. Oh, how'd the fancy segmented router bit go? Paul got a fancy pants, like segmented carbide tip. It looked like a segmented cutter head on a jointer, but in the form of a router bit. And it was blue, so probably Rockler. Yeah, Paul, there's first two guitars in your post made of cedar. He does make a fair number of, I don't know what post you're talking about. He does make a number of cedar guitars. After Maya and Persummons. I don't know who that is. Persephone? Did you mean? That's disrespectful to get her name wrong. You gonna send it to me? The bit? Oh, does that mean it's not good? I don't want it if it's shit. Also, it's a 1/2 inch guy, right? I don't have a router that has a 1/2 inch collet. I could get a 1/2 inch collet for one of my routers, I guess, but none of the routers I currently own have a 1/2 inch collet. It's one scary piece of router bit. Got a video of it on my Facebook. Okay, I'll check it out. Chili Bear! Welcome to the show, my friend. I was probably going to be messaging you later tonight because I think a couple of weeks ago you popped in. I need a reminder about my my bulk order discount code so that I can get all of my things here. And I am about to cash out my patreon.com/woodenthings-and-stuff account to spend it. And part of what I'm spending on is a whack of custom creations finishes. It'll be in a box with stabilized dog poo with a note saying 10% my ass. But the bit is still brand new. Yeah, but I can't run it unless I get a new router or a new collet. Speaking of new routers, apparently I've been informed that we are collecting things to put on a yard sale. So some of the stuff, I'm going to go through the shop and I'm going to say, I haven't used this in 2 years. I don't know why I'm ever going to use this out the door. Because when you first start making things out of wood, you start buying all the stuff. You realize eventually you don't need most of this. So I don't need 4 routers. I do need one that'll take a 1/2-inch bit. So maybe I'll sell off a couple of the 4 routers that I have and then replace it with one that'll take a 1/2-inch bit. The old crappy spoke shave that I replaced with the Veritas. The old garbage hand planes that I'm never going to get around to refurbishing. There's a bunch of shop stuff that's going out into the yard sale whenever that happens. I've been told it's happening. So in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be gathering up shop things that I don't need. And they're going out into the yard. And people are going to buy them for not enough money. And it's going to hurt a little bit every time. But it's a thing that needs to happen. There goes 90% of the tools behind you. Shut up. It said 2 years. That one I haven't used in 2 years. That one I don't think I've ever used. That one, okay, not 90%, but like they don't count if they're decorative. I can't get rid of them if they're decorative. Mastercraft lathe. Yeah, maybe. Unless I figure out a way during the shop renovation refurbishment to set it up as a buffing station or something. Yeah, it's probably gone. It's going to sell that Beaver Chuck. No, I don't know that I could do that to anybody. I shouldn't be that mean to it. I still haven't even tried it. Maybe it's fine not being able to lock centrally. Here comes the justification phase. One day you'll need it and go, fuck, why did I sell it? No, it'll be like probably 3 days. It won't be one day. It'll be like 2 days after the yard sale. I'll be like, where did I put that? Oh, I know I had a, no, it's sold in the garage sale. It'll be like 3 days after. Set it up as drilling station. I don't know. I mean, there could, if I could find the space to have it set up, it could be a drilling / buffing station. Maybe. Sent you the code, Mike. I think I know what it is. I just wanted to double check with you. Don't say it out loud. All of a sudden, everybody will be. Beer. So yard sale gathering and guitar finishing, and still got that salt and pepper shaker refinishing thing to do, and then new project that I is still I'm not disclosing the details on that yet. And then all the other things. Shopstool 2028 is the code. Yeah, you go to customcreations.com/au. customcreations.com.au.au.com. There's a link in the description below to Scott's page with a discount code. In fact, for you guys, it's your guys' discount code. My discount code's better than yours, but MWTS is a code that everybody can use down at Scott's shop to get anything on the website. I think. Or did we just do it for just the finishing products? No, we didn't, because Paul Waltrip bought a pen using that code. Chris Pinnell, there you look at that. That's probably the actual link. customcreations.com.au. Wow, that's not pork chops or nothing. Pinnell's starting to take his job seriously. He's putting up actual links to things. Employees only code. I will send you the employees code. Well, I'll have to set it up with Scott. We'll have the everybody, the fans of the show, friends of mine code, and then the employee discount code, and then my wholesaling, buying in bulk code. Because I'm probably going to be getting like 20 bottles of the liquid wax. He's after a pay raise. I know, right? He's like, hey, maybe if I start trying. MWTS, Mike won't do the stool. Oh. That wasn't bad. That was okay. Only do my job for chilling. That's right. You'll help everybody else out. Help everybody else. Remember that time that you like suddenly found out about Stone Temple Pilots? Yeah, no, I need some liquid wax to sell at the shop as a wood conditioner / finish, and I probably need some more of the custom high-speed crayon for turning classes, and might I don't know if I'm gonna either bring them in to sell to people who take turning classes, or whether I'm just going to send them, this is the finish, it's wonderful, you can see how wonderful it is, here's where you can buy it. Probably a better idea to do it that way, but we'll see. How's the guitars coming along? Guitars. This is Persephone. She is coming along just fine. Next stage is pickup cavity and some knobs and electronics cavity, and then rounding and etc. etc. Persephone that's the walnut, purple heart, and maple. And Maya is one step further, basically the same place, but with a pickup cavity. That is the full purple heart maple deal. Maya, because she's maple heart. That's right. Purple heart and maple heart, Persephone and Maya. She's pretty. They're both pretty. I'm hoping that they both sound okay. And I'm hoping while I'm doing this to be dialing in my process to be able to possibly do these relatively quickly in order to sell them at not a loss. If I was to move forward with making guitars for sale, part of what I'm doing here is developing a system and templates and things so that in theory, I could make these for sale and pay myself at least minimum wage to do that. So while I'm doing this, I'm developing a set of templates and things. I don't know. We'll see. Persephone is already damaged goods. They're both damaged goods. I've been knocking. Maya's been getting knocked around in the shop a little bit too. But at this stage of the build, you can put a ding in once in a while because you can take it out later. Persephone got a gouge in her right here from I would put my chisel in between the template and the body to get the template off. It was painter's tape and star bonded the template when I was doing the pickup cavity, and I was taking the template off and I got my chisel into there a little bit, but we'll get that taken care of along the way. Shut up. Translation, he's going to start making Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff Telecasters. Except pretty. Oh. You're only at 7 years. My what is only at 7 years? Todd. I never have to pry my templates off the bodies. No, I'm better than you. Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya ha ha. Nice. I like that. Well done. Well, welcome back, Chili. We miss you, my friend. That's the kind of thing that Chili brings to the show. Scott pulls out those kind of fun things once in a while. And now we all have it. We all have it stuck. Or we will, after I do it a couple more times. It's nice. I am actually really stoked that I managed to get both of the necks almost dead on lined up with the bodies in terms of like I was worried that was going to look shit because I wasn't going to be able to get the blanks lined up again after I had cut out the parts. And I'm really happy that they both managed to get pretty damn close. I don't think there's a 32nd. I'm not sure there's a 64th. Speaking of 64ths, who puts fucking 64ths on a square? That's stupid. Don't do that. I'm not even sure where I got this. I think my buddy Brad might have given me this. My buddy Brad that just gives me things. It's a super precision. It's a Lee Valley square it's an old ass Lee Valley square, but it's super precision and everything's nice and super tight, and it is bang on square. It's a little 4-incher, and it's got 8ths, 16ths, 32nds, and 64ths. No. You don't need that. That's a machinist square, so they do it. Really? Lee Valley makes machinist squares? I think it's a woodworking double square. Tempered, I don't know, maybe somebody could look it up. Lee Valley, it's old though, so they probably don't make it anymore. It's stamped made in USA, tempered steel, Lee Valley, double square, 4-inch, with 8th, 16ths, 32nds, and 64ths. I love it because it's nice and handy and small and compact, and it locks tight, and I know I can trust it and whatever. But I'm never going to look for a 64. Like, I don't know that I can see even. Like, I have pretty good eyesight. And, like, I'm not going to be trying to mark off a 64th with my eyeballs with a square. That's dumb. Quality square, bad increments. That's not what I gave you. B. Pinnell! Look at that. I was not talking about you, but now I am. Welcome back to the show. No, I was talking about my friend Brad Ruff, who gives me... Not going to say what I almost said. He's the guy that dropped the load. It doesn't matter how I say things. They're all going to be bad if you take them that way. The load of maple beside my house and the big ass flamed maple slab that I have that he gave me, the split slab of sequoia that's up on the thing that he gave me. Rough Seas Woodworks on Instagram, lives just around the corner from me. I'm pretty sure he gave me this because I was at his shop one time bullshitting and talking and probably having him give me free pieces of wood. And he was like, hey, you got a double square? And I said, no, all my squares are like with the 45. And he's like, here, have this one. I don't need it. I'm like, okay. But it's really good, and I like the 4-inch nature of it because 4 inches fits really nicely in my hand. Millimeters are so much easier if that's what you're comfortable with. Get that shop stool finished yet? Sure did. Brad, thanks for asking. I'm sitting on it right now. It's super comfy, and I'm really, really proud of it. Oh, the big flaming wood, you say? Yep, gotcha. Yeah, exactly. That was the joke. The first thing I was about to say is I was talking about my friend Brad who gives me wood. That's what I was about to say. I stopped myself, then I went ahead and said it eventually anyway. 4 inches fits really nice in my hand. You're welcome. That was the joke. Did primary school with Imperial and high school with metric. I won't say I can go back and forth, but I understand both, and I can use both or either in certain circumstances. Most of the time, the only reason I use Imperial is because that's what most of the tools that I have purchased and have access to are in increments. But having said that, most of the time I don't really measure, so it doesn't really matter. It's this long. Doesn't matter if you're using metric or imperial if what you need is this long. I need a thing this long. If I cut it that long, it's right. I don't need to know whether it's 14 and a half inches or if it's 37.4 millimeters. I don't need that. Does it fit in between those things nice and snug? That's how long it needs to be. Confuses the hell out of my buddy Mike. So why don't you measure anything? Because I don't need to measure anything. I just make it fit the thing that it needs to fit in. I don't need to know if it's 4.893 inches. I don't need to measure things to a 64th of an inch. I need it to fit in between the two spots that it needs to fit inside. It's what works for me. You do what works for you. Measure never, cut as many times as you like. Yeah. See? What's the next scale on your guitars? 24.75. And that's a measurement that you need for musical purposes. Otherwise, I would just do them wherever. Yeah. 24.75. Typical like Les Paul Gibson scale length on these ones. So you do measure. But only kinda, and only because it needs to be measured in order for it to perform musically. Which it might not even do. We'll see whether or not I measure when these are done. If these are done and they sound like garbage, then clearly I don't. It's actually 12.8 millimeter is a half inch. I will believe you. I don't need to know this information. Speaking of not being my friends, there's 14 of you watching and there's only 7 thumbs ups. Come on. That's, you make me sad. And one thumbs down. Yay! Somebody hates this and came anyway. Because they are stupid and dumb. I gave you the thumb. I'll give you the thumb. It was me. I thumbed down. Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. Worst friend ever. Not true. I have had friends worse than Pinnell. So at least you got that going for you. Not the worst friend I've ever had, Chris. Thanks. Eric, good call, my friend. Beer. And possibly a smokerette. Pinnell, how was the new beer that you were trying tonight? Pinnell sent me a pic. He's like, I'm trying a new beer tonight for the show. How was it? Can I get that on a coaster? Not the worst friend Mike's ever had? Sure. You can get that on a coaster. They're available at Etsy.com. There's a link down below where you can order coasters. Don't know what it is. Etsy.com/wooden things and stuff, I think. Wiener Lager. There you go. CustomCreations.com. There it is. That's the link to my Etsy store right there. CustomCreations.com.au. That's going to be the new pork chops. I'm happier. Honestly, I'm happier for that to be the new pork chops than for you to keep putting pork chops up on there. At least that helps somebody, maybe. Finally got some San Miguel Dark Philippine beer. Hard to get here in Dallas. Imagine that. Not a lot of places in Dallas bringing in beer from the Philippines. That's weird. Nope. These are pretty guitars. I'm quite pleased with these. It's taken long enough, but I'm pretty pleased with these. Then I have Dusk that I need to finish, and then I think I want to make a bass, and then because I don't have enough things that interest me, and that I want to try, fucking Waldrop last week sends me like relatively detailed plans and instructions on how to make a violin. He's like, I'm thinking about trying this. I'm like, damn, now I want to try that. I have no need for a violin. I don't even know how to test it to see if it's okay, but I kind of do want to make one now. I gotta go deal with my son. Have a great well, yeah. I was gonna say have a great evening. It's daytime for you. Later, man. Love you, my friend. Make a fiddle instead. Okay, fun fact. A fiddle is just a violin that's played faster. Fight me. violin. It was my grandfather's. It's about 100 years old. Sweet. I made one for my son when he was in orchestra about 10 years ago, and he still plays it. Nice. Yeah, that's the joke. Is it actually? I thought I was being controversial. I thought a fiddle was, what did I think? Maybe slightly smaller? I guess that would be viola. Viola, I think, is slightly smaller than a violin. I'm gonna make a fiddle. A violin and a fiddle are the same instrument. I'm gonna need, see, normally I would get Pinnell to fact check that, but it's his claim. Is this true? Can I get Lajeunesse or somebody to, like, Paul? Anybody want to fact check that? Is a fiddle just a violin? Or is it actually a different instrument? Because I thought I was making a joke. But maybe I was accidentally correct again. That also happens. Literally, like, if you're playing a violin in a fiddly manner, are you now playing a fiddle? In a fiddly manner? You know what I mean. It's more about how you play it. Hey, welcome, Sean McGill. Where you been, my friend? You been watching this whole time and just sitting there? It's more about how you play it and hold it. A violin is a voice, a fiddle is a drum. Yeah, I can see that. A fiddle is the beat of the song, whereas the violin is the lyricist. Yes, I like that. I like that metaphor. Same instrument, just played differently. Okay, I'm gonna make a fiddle. I'm gonna use Paul's plans. Hey, Paul, you want to have a contest? No, let's not, because I am probably never gonna finish the fucking thing. We could, like, start it at the same time, and then you could finish yours, and then mine just sits in the corner or whatever. That'd be fun. I think mechanically it's the same instrument, but fiddles are usually considered cheaper and of lesser quality. Really? Played differently instead of being treated like something sacred. Yeah. Okay, so a fiddle is like a kick-around instrument that people don't give a shit about? Because that sounds disrespectful to me, and I think I would have more respect for a fiddle than I would for a violin, personally, based on my musical tastes. But when you're buying one, it's a fiddle. When you're selling one, it's a violin. I like that quite a lot, actually. So I bought a fiddle, I'm selling a violin. Based on the way this discussion has gone, I like that. Don't know. Devil bet a fiddle of gold against Johnny's soul. You wouldn't call a Stradivarius a fiddle. Watch me. Don't tell me what I wouldn't do. I could make a fiddle, and I could probably play it really badly. And that's how it goes. It goes like, and that's the noise that it makes. It goes skid up bop 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 down, skiddy dee bop doop doop doo. That's how fiddles go. One of my favorite one of my favorite musical performances. This might be interesting to some of you. One of my favorite musical performances spread out over the course of a concert was a band who used to be called Mandolin Orange and now isn't, and I don't remember what they're called anymore. Watchtower or something. They changed their name, but they did a concert in this old cotton picking house down in South Carolina that is fan-frickin-tastic. It's just I think they're husband and wife duo. I go back to it all the time. It's like a comfort food for me to go listen to that concert. And he's on the guitar and she's on the fiddle. And it's a fantastic show. A violin has a case, a fiddle is strapped to a backpack. My wife walked in while you were doing that, looked at me, shook her head, and walked out. So she's never been really part of the show, does she? Because it's funny. Does she play fiddle or violin? Because apologize to her, but not really. And let her know that one of my favorite concert performances of all time, that I go back to time and time again, is fairly fiddle heavy. Mandolin Orange. I'm trying to remember the name of the performance. It was in South Carolina. It was sponsored by the South Carolina Arts Council. I'm sure if you look it up, maybe Pinnell will find it and he'll put it in the chat. You have to make the form for the body first. Why with the commas? You just broke that sentence up for no reason with commas. It should be in the plans, not an instrument I would ever use anything but hand tools to build. I think I would probably break down the lumber. Yeah, I would think that it's probably mostly hand tools after you got your blanks. Neck blank, body blank, and probably resawing the top and bottom on the bandsaw, but after that I would think so. See, don't trust that link at all. That's probably pork chops. No, she doesn't, but now she's wondering what I watch and judging you for it. As she should, my friend. Is it a performance for NPR Tiny Desk? It wasn't. No, it was in like I'm not like an old cotton picking historical mansion in South Carolina. Trying to remember what the name of it was. About an hour and a half long. I have seen their Tiny Desk performance as well. Is it very southern? The planes I sent are used for making violins also. Yeah, these are all little like luthier deals. Maybe I'll use them on my fiddle. Sorry, I had too much San Miguel Dark. That a guy. Sometimes you gotta let loose. What was it again? Mandatory Orange? Mandolin Orange. He's usually on the mandolin. She's usually on the fiddle. Sometimes he grabs a guitar and she's still on the fiddle. Sometimes she grabs the guitar and he's on the fiddle. But generally, he's either on the mandolin or the guitar and she's ripping the fiddle up. I can hear it in my head right now, and I'm jiving. I love it. It's great. I don't love that it's a concert full of white people in a slave house. It's like, there's some discomfort there, but history is history and we need to acknowledge it. And it's in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. That's where it was. Not sure why I remember that, but they changed the name from Mandalorian Orange to Watch House. See, I said I thought it was like something like that. In any case, that's one of my go-to concerts that I go back and watch over and over and over again. Mandolin Orange at the Slavery House in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. One of my cousins attended Collect at Chapel Hill College, probably. Also known for a publishing company. Isn't Chapel Hill the home of North Carolina University? NC State? Isn't that where Michael Jordan went to school? At Chapel Hill? I'm just saying things. North Carolina. The Tar Heels. Don't they play in Chapel Hill? Oh yeah, I found a video on how to play Cotton Eye Joe on the mandolin. Is that close enough? It's close enough to if that's what you're trying to do. If what you're trying to do is learn how to play Cotton Eye Joe on the mandolin, then what you have found is, in fact, close enough. Nadia, Jason says yes to what? The show moves quick. Okay, you need to use more words. Because maybe Jason said yes to when I said like 4 inches is plenty. Or it fits good in my hand. I don't know how quickly you're typing. I don't even know if you're up to date and you're current on the show. I don't know sports ball stuff. I know some. I have a long history being invested in sports ball and puck slap and other sporty things, and it's kind of just stuck with me through the years. I'm gonna have the smokerette I was talking about like 20 minutes ago. And grab a new beer because I'm out. What I am interested to know what Jason is saying yes to. And I would also like to. I would also very much like to share that concert from Chapel Hill with Mandolin Orange. If Pinnell would go actually do what he's supposed to do, and not put the pork chop video up. Because it's a fantastic concert. Watch House is an American folk duo based in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. This group was formed in 2009 in Chapel Hill, North. Consists of songwriter Andrew and Emily, who are married to each other. I thought they probably were. I do have a funny story about Chapel Hill, though. When my cousin was attending Chapel Hill, so was J.R. Reid. My dad, cousin, was driving. I don't know. Why do I not know who J.R. Reid is, and why do you think that I should? The North Carolina thing, I walked away. It's good friending, Nadia. Just walk away. After the show tonight, I'm gonna just watch that concert again because I really like it. NCAA basketball player Michael Jordan played in Chapel Hill for North Carolina, right? Is that what we're confirming? He was pretty good at basketball. Gotta watch the scary router bit thing first. Okay, that's fair. I can do that. Why was it so scary? Was it too long? Was it not staying erect? Did it have a little bit of flaccidity? Damn, that's a big bee. Jerry, was it Music at the Mansion, Mandolin Orange, North Carolina Department of Natural and Cultural Resources? Probably. Yes, that is probably what it's called. It's put on by the North Carolina Arts Council, which is probably known as the Department of Natural and Cultural Resources. Yes. I would almost guarantee that that's what that video is called. Music at the Mansion. And now he's going to put the link to it, and it's going to be teriyaki pork chops. It vibrates so much that you can't maintain consistent depth. Wow. That's... On Tuesday, May 28th, Mandolin Orange played a special set at North Carolina Executive Mansion in Raleigh to help usher in a partnership between Come Here North America and the Americana Music Ass. I don't think that's correct, but in any case, I'm gonna go urinate beside my house for a second, and I'll be right back. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a link. I'm gonna put a link to that concert up in a post at patreon.com/wooden things and stuff for my friends over there. That's me. It's at the same spot Brad dumped his load. It's yeah, right beside that, actually. Bailey Woodworks is here too. Same spot Brad dumped his load. Mikey B has also dumped a load there because he scooped a bunch of blue chip out of the back of my truck over there as well. Watched a couple of you videos today. The Celtic Knot looked good. Oh, we're talking to Bailey? Bailey is much more YouTube-y than he does a lot more on YouTube than I do. He's a much more consistent follow. Sometimes I wish. Oh God, is he gonna get? How many beer in am I? Sometimes I wish I would focus more on fewer things in my life. Instead of just like being pretty good or pretty okay at a lot of things. I mean, sometimes I wish I would have and would going forward focus on fewer things and get better at those. I don't know. Like I like being pretty good at a lot of things. But sometimes I feel like being pretty good at a lot of things is not. I don't know, like people that are exceptional at something are amazing to me. You know what I mean? Like, but I like too many things. I like too many things. And I like being pretty okay or better than okay at a lot of things. I think I like that more than being really, really good at one thing and not good at everything else. But I don't know. Someday I go back and forth on that. Sometimes I wish I was a really good bartender. I was really good at food and beverage service, but that's an acting job. Like I was really good at F&B. I was really good at journalism. But I always felt like I was missing all of these other things that I liked, that I was ignoring. And so now I've got all of these things that I do and I love, and I'm only like pretty good or like better than average at all of them. I don't know. I'm conflicted. I feel like, and like being mediocre at stuff is quite frustrating. Even if you love it, even like being mediocre at something you love is actually bordering on like emotionally damaging. Because wanting to be exceptional at something requires time and effort and dedication. Wanting to be pretty okay at stuff, you can get there relatively quickly with sometimes minimal effort, depending on your acuity for that thing. I don't know. Except at work where you exceed expectations at all tasks assigned. This is true. This is true. I absolutely do always exceed expectations at all tasks assigned. Good point, Pinnell. I was a much better Marine than I am a civilian. Like straightforward, organized, and detailed things. And I see I'm a little bit opposite of that because I don't like detailed, structured, organized things. I like free flow, collaborative, uh, see where it goes, let's get to the proper result together type things. I could never be a military man. But we're all built differently. Some people like spreadsheets. My friend Pinnell likes spreadsheets. My dad was an accountant, still is probably. Um, a lot of people like structured, rigid, organized things. A lot of people specialize at get really, really exceptional at one thing, but suck at a lot of other things. I'm pretty I'm pretty good at a lot of things. I don't know which is better. There's no better. There's no better or worse. It's just different. Tell us what he sucks at. Oh God, she'll probably will. What is she gonna say? She's gonna say that I suck at um, detail-oriented cleaning operations. Maybe I'm not. I'm not great at sweeping and mopping. Like general cleaning operations, I'm pretty good at. The detailed cleaning operations, probably not very good at. Is probably what she's gonna say. Still maintain a military approach at whatever work I do. I have little problems excelling when compared to work ethics of normal workers. Okay. Yeah. He sucks at finding things. I suck at finding things when they aren't where they're supposed to be. It's one of the things that I do try to structure is that things should live where they live. So it should like, oh, why like she'll say like find me this and this and this and that, and I'll go look for all where it should be, where it makes sense for these things to be. And then she'll go look for them and find them in places they should not be, and then it's my fault that I couldn't find them. Right? I understand. Okay, I'm not good at looking for things, is one way of putting it. But another way of putting it is things didn't get put back where they were supposed to be. He tells me I'm out of stuff all the time when we have lots. Yeah, because why was it in the bin with the scissors when there's clearly a bin called glue? Why would I look in the glue bin for scissors? If things just got put back where they were supposed to be. He leaves things to the last minute a lot. Let's not. That's not something that you want to be talking about right now. I leave things to the last minute. I do. It's true. Sometimes I do, because I've built a history on working to deadline. I did a decade of working to precise deadlines, and that's when it needs to be done. It's going to be done by then. But in any case, that's not a discussion we should be having in public. You bringing up me leaving things to the last minute. Can't believe I lost that dude's RC tire. Found it. We literally contacted the guy that day when we found it out in the woods and said, how can we get this back to you? And he was like, I'll get it eventually. And that was like 2 months ago. And then all of a sudden you don't have it super handy when he shows up. Fuck that guy. You're not a storage solution for a guy who lost his RC tire in the woods. Okay, if you don't happen to have it when he shows up, when you had it for 2 months, have you ever seen his shop? Everything has a place and everything in its place. Super organized, exactly, precisely laid out. I know that you're joking, but in this space, this is just me. I know where everything is in this shop. Pretty close. If it's not back where it's supposed to be, I probably know where it is because I'm the only one who would have put it somewhere else. In a community location, you need to be more careful about putting things back where they need to be so that the next person can come find it. It's a different scenario. If somebody else was working in this shop, I would probably have to be more considerate to them about where things got put back. But this is my space. This is not where this square lives. This square is not supposed to live right here. But I know that it's there. I was in the shower for the past 15 minutes. Can you repeat everything you said? Why were we not in the shower with you? Like, pull it up on your phone and like leave it on the counter or whatever. Come on, man. Everything has a place except the shop stool. The shop stool has a place. The not a shop stool, gonna be a side table, has its place. You also don't put things back where they go. I try to. We all try to. And some tools can be used for multiple classes, so it's hard to make a permanent spot for everything. Which is why I came up with the ingenious idea of having multiple bins in a structured, tiered thing where for this class, you grab bin 1 and 7 and 13. For this class, you grab bins 4 and 5. There is a way to, it's never going to happen. But just saying, me not being able to find something is not as big. No, it's, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm not good at finding things, but I can justify not being good at finding things by the fact that they aren't where they're supposed to be. We're getting better. We are getting better as a team at putting things back where they are supposed to go, which will make it easier for everyone to find things. This is great. Can we continue doing his performance review live here? Yeah, we absolutely can, and probably will. He makes fun of me a lot. Well, when I'm teaching to my students, I am the charisma. We have a good environment. I contribute to that healthy, good environment in various capacities. People think we're married. I don't know if this has ever come up, but like more than it should. People assume like a husband-wife relationship with us. And it makes sense because of how mean to me she is. And like no other employee on the planet would put up with their employer being mean to them. I work in the best place on the planet. Because we insult each other. Yeah, it's like this show. Like you and I at work are like me and my friends on this show. We just like Why Travels back. Hello. Get the same thing sometimes. Yeah, well, if you actually do any work, I don't pay him. I don't pay him nearly enough. You know what? Right now, Penel, live here on the show, I am going to commit right now. I'm going to give you a 50% pay increase as of today. Going forward, your wage and everything that I pay you is 50% higher. I would appreciate it if in getting that raise, you would start to do the job that I'm expecting you to do as an employee. So congratulations on your raise. Now start doing some work, okay? Did you just say that you work at the best place on the planet? Nope. She's not your wife. No, she absolutely is not. So tired, I was putting together Lifetime 8x15 shed. So like the last by Lifetime shed, you mean the last shed ever? 8x15 is a good size shed. That's a good shed. That's a good shed. 815. That's a good shed. Wow, how generous. Did you notice that? I want to work for the best place on the planet. Yeah, me too. Instead, I do IT support for morons in retail. Yes, you did. I heard it. No. It would be the best place on the planet if everybody would put things back where they're supposed to go. Instead of 50% raise, how about 50% off a beard in a bag? That negotiation was intense. And it, like, I don't think I could, I think the way that that negotiation came about, I don't think it would be fair to either of us to not have it stand as the rate. $2,000 off Amazon? You bought a shed for $2,000 off Amazon? You just go buy some 2x4s and some siding and get. I I don't know. It depends on where you live and what kind of lumber suppliers and things that you have. But I guarantee that I could make. Do I guarantee that? Mikey B, I'm going to check in with my friend at the lumber yard. Could I make an 8x15 shed? The last shed that I ever need, 8 foot by 15 foot, for under $2,000 by buying it from the local lumber yard and building it myself? Or would I be better off? God, I hate to even say it out loud. Buying a shed from Amazon for $2,000, an 8x15. There's no. There's no way that Amazon is going to send me a flat pack shed for $2,000 that's going to be better than I could do it by buying the wood locally and assembling it. I don't think you get a Home Depot shed these days for $2,000 at an 8x15. And it's like cheap garbage plastic with like aluminum tubing framing it up. Oh, where are we? Are you asking, could you build a shed? I missed some things. Hold on. A moron who gets IT work done for me. Why travel? It's plastic. Yeah, $2,000, man. 2x4x8s at $4. Hold on, I gotta stop. Shitty shed for $100, $1,200. Decent 10x12 for $15 to $2,000. I think we're going 8 feet wide by 15 long. Let's call it 16 because we can break it down by 4. Studs in between. Concrete pour, if we're putting it on a pad, is obviously going to be more add to the cost. I feel like you could do it for $2,000. Especially if you got a friend at the lumberyard who can get the staff discount. Half-inch D for 4x8 for 35-ish. We're cladding it in that. Let's hypothetically say we're going to do 4x8 panels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got to have a door on one side. 10. And then are we building this to code, Or are we just building it to be structurally sound? Because if I don't need a stud every 16 to 18 inches, and do I want to just click it together and have it done with? Or do I want to spend the time and effort and yeah, okay, everybody can do what they want to do with their sheds. I think I would rather build one myself for the same price or less and have it be better. What did the Shed Mahal cost at Seth's place, Mike? I mean, that was cheap teardown stuff. Like we had to pull a bunch of nails out of old recycled studs and stuff. But like free. Okay, well, but what would it have cost for like a human being that didn't have a connection? $1,000? You can make things happen, is what I'm getting at. I don't know what I'm getting at. Beer. $3,000 if bought new. So with all new material, he got an 8x20. Eight by 50. So get yourself a friend at the lumberyard. No, I get you. We're all on our own journey. I'd be happy to throw up. I'd be happy to throw up a high quality shed of a decent size that was plastic cladded and aluminum bar and whatever for less than I could make it for out of wood. If it also didn't take me 60 hours of time, because your time is worth money. Are you the only guy at the crow's nest? I am the only male employee. There are a couple of male instructors. Gibson teaches glass blowing, but he does it out of his own studio through us. Yeah, there's not a Jason kind of counts. It's true. He's an employee. He is husband of owner who works for us. It's true. I don't mean to downplay his role. You have a glass blower. We have a contracted instructor that teaches glass blowing. Yes. You were the minority hire. I'm pretty sure that she was trying to get a grant from the government and they were like, no, you have to have a dude. Is he a member of ASGS? The glassblower guy? It's beyond me. Ian, the new airbrush guy, also good point, Nadia. But he's brand new. It's okay that I forget about him. Yeah. So we're up to 3 male instructors / employees. Must be the long straw if he blows glass at home through the crow's nest. It is a very long straw. It's actually a metal tube, and he has amazing lung capacity that he. At least one, and you kind of counted. We have at least one male employee, and she wasn't allowed to continue operate with only female staff and teaching contractors, so she had to bring me on, and I kind of count. Because of the beard. Otherwise, I mean, if it weren't for the beard, I would just basically be a girl. Not gonna. How about these guitars, hey? I have another guitar right there. Eric Habakabaka is like, yay! Everybody else is like, boo! Glass blowing is cool. I would love to try it at some point. I hired you to decrease female drama on staff. No, you hired me to make the place more awesome. And for other reasons. But to decrease female drama on staff, I don't know that I've been a success at that. He put it down on my employee review. Has been unsuccessful at decreasing the reason I hired him. Somewhat unsuccessful. Time to hit the old dusty trail. He's got the guitar. All right. Bye, Paul. How awesome do those guitars look from a professional guitar maker's perspective? These are pretty rad, right? And lift the heavy things. It's true. And be tall. Sometimes literally I'm just the tall to like be able to reach things, which is okay. You know, it's nice to be useful. But you're just using me for my body. You know what? Like it feels like I'm being exploited for my physical characteristics. Not just like how physically attractive I am, but like the fact that I'm tall and relatively strong. It does sometimes feel like I'm being exploited for it's, oh, we need somebody tall. Hey, Mike. Oh, we need somebody strong. Hey, Mike. Oh, we need somebody super hot. Hey, Mike. Like you know? I've watched a couple of videos of folks airbrushing on the lathe. Doesn't look easy though. I would like to get an airbrush and have fun playing. Nadia, let's hire a man to decrease the drama. Bailey cracked you up. Oh, what did Bailey say? Decreasing female drama is impossible. We have one female at my work, 25 employees, and still have too much female drama. Sure. Every workplace is a unique experience. And if it's comfortable for the people that are there and their leadership is of quality, and people know their role and are comfortable with it, even if that role is be tall and strong and ridiculously good looking, if they're comfortable with that, be right back. Don't say anything important. I'll see what I can do. Chuck Norris went to a feminist rally and came back with his shirt ironed and a fresh sandwich. I get the joke. I don't really think it's funny, but I get the joke. Mike was actually hired to help with community outreach and mostly does a great job at it. Mostly! I like that. Mostly does a great job at it. I'll take it as a win. Yeah, that's a win. Felt a little underhanded compliment though, didn't it? Didn't that feel a little bit sort of like, nah? I think you're mostly a good employer also. Two truths and a lie. Hold on. Beep and L. If I do two truths and a lie on that last statement, Mike was actually hired to do community outreach. True. Mostly does a great job at it. True. No, there's only two things there. We can't do two truths and a lie. That's why people think we're married. It's because we can't properly compliment each other. No, because it has to be like compliment and then insult. Like we have to. You got to say what it was the sandwiching. It's like a compliment, a criticism, a compliment. It's like, wow, you're really good at that. It'd be better if you did this, but you're also, So if I put in, if I put in Waldrop Guitar Shop in Campbell River, are you going to come work for me? Absolutely. Only, I'll be completely honest with you right now. I absolutely will come work for you if you're paying the right wage for the time that I have available, when I want to work, when I'm not already doing things that I've committed to. Are you good? Is that cool? I will absolutely come help you make guitars if you put a shop here. But I'm not leaving what I'm doing right now to come do that. But I will do it in certain periods of time, if that's good. Tall, strong, and handsome. What is it? Two truths and a lie? Is that what we're talking about? Two truths and a lie. Strong, tall, strong, and handsome. I'm not that tall. I mean, I'm like 5'11", about 6-ish, and I don't really see that as being tall. So I'll go with strong and handsome. to lie as they think you're handsome. No, I don't think so. Some days, oh yeah, like if I let it all go, like I look like Nadia brought in some fucking homeless guy off the street to like work the till. But the charisma makes up for it, though. It's not all about what you look like, okay? It's not. We need to get back to the important things. Bennett wants to come work for you too. We'll get. Okay, Paul. If you're moving up and you're buying property, we'll get you a wood miser. Mike can run the wood miser. We can take down logs. Mike can run the wood miser. We can churn through things. We'll get a little kiln going on. We can kiln dry things and make Telecaster bodies. We'll turn into a factory for Waldrop guitars just south of town, I want to say, in Black Creek. And Mike can come and run the mill and do routing on bodies on Mondays. And I can do Tuesday, Wednesday. And between the three of us, we can make it work. Lol, Chili Man. Well, Chili Man left like an hour ago. Why are you guys... Is Paul way back in the chat? Does somebody want to tell Paul that he should, like... Did he get hammered and forget that he watched this already and now he's commenting on things he's already seen? No judgment. It's a thing that could happen. I'm going to smoke again and get a new beer and then maybe get the guitar. Just fuck all of you about your not liking me playing guitar. The reason for this show is that it makes me happy, and whatever makes me happy is what's going to happen on this show. At least he's not commenting on future things. Yeah, that's fair. Paul, Mike said you're exactly where you need to be. Mostly is used for more for things which are unquantifiable. Mostly, hold on. Mostly is used more for things which are quantifiable. I want to work through that for a second. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. You could say mostly. Ideally, it would be quantifiable in order for it to be factually correct. No, you're right. That's true. In order for something to be mostly, it has to be quantifiable. I worked it through. You are correct. In order for something to be mostly, it has to be quantifiable. Okay, because technically it would have to be over 50% of a quantifiable thing. Mainly is used for more abstract concepts. I agree with that as well. Mainly, yeah, accurate. Mostly would be quantifiable. Mainly would be a qualification. I'm just glad the wifey is in agreement on moving to BC. She wanted to go to Manitoba. Has she ever been to Manitoba? Like, I don't know why you would. I don't know why anybody who had been to Manitoba would make that a preference. Like, sorry, Manitoba, but I don't think anybody should want to go there if they've been there, unless there is something. Yeah, no. No. No, never been out of the US. She has friends in Manitoba. Well, then her friends have a reason to be there. But she doesn't. If she has a choice on where to go, don't just go where your friends are because they landed in a place that. Always wanted to go to Nova Scotia. It's supposed to be pretty. There's a Pinel there. It's what did I miss? Did you make that two-way mirror orb yet? No, I didn't. I haven't made the perpetual energy orb. It is a good idea, though. I don't care what anybody says. Couldn't talk her into Yellowknife. Yellowknife is. I haven't been, but I'm of the understanding that Yellowknife is it's similar to Iqaluit in Nunavut. In which case it's pretty but dry and boring foliagely, but super attractive and not very economically viable, and probably also super racist. But it's just conjecture. There's two currently in the same room. B. Pinel, are you in the same room as C. Pinel? Are you guys watching me on the big, like, the wall size with the projector and stuff? I also would very much like to go have an excursion out in Nova Scotia. I almost took a job. I think we've talked about this before. Actually, when I got my job in Iqaluit on Baffin Island, I was almost about to take a job in a place called Truro. I don't know how to pronounce it. Truro, Nova Scotia. At a resort. I was about to go take a front of house manager job in Truro, Nova Scotia at a resort, and ended up going to Iqaluit, Nunavut instead, because they wanted to pay me a whole lot of money to come help them with their restaurant up there. And they paid for my flight there and back, and Yeah. But damn, it's a different culture, and there were a lot of things that I just over the course of 9 months just couldn't end up handling. Truro is an hour from you. Yeah, it sounds like a cool place. I used to do IT consulting for companies that operated in the northern part of North America and Alaska. Sweet. Life size. Oh, like probably bigger than life size if you're on the projector. Go measure my head. What is this on the screen? Probably like 3 feet. That's probably like double life size. I think we did this before. We measured my head. We measured my head. You guys are great. You keep coming back to this nonsense over and over and over again. I very much appreciate it. I'm making 2 beautiful guitars. I'm going to make some beautiful pieces of furniture this year. We're on a journey through the world. And I'm happy that you guys are a part of it here with me. Does anybody have anything that they saw over the past little while that makes them optimistic about things? There's a once in a while I like to do that. Like the day that the teenager picked up my groceries that fell out of my arm because I was too stubborn to get a bag. Anybody have anything good like that this week? Should make me shop stools. You can't afford me. It takes me 3 years to make a shop stool. So making shop stools for the shop, we're looking at $27,000. Just go get a batch of these ones. These garbage Canadian Tire ones. We have a couple of them already at the shop. Just go get these for $40 each. And I met a millennial that could tell time on a regular clock. Yeah, that's good. Did he do cursive? Can he do cursive? As his boss, you can make him finish the story. Yeah, if she was paying me to finish it. What if you were on the clock? You would absolutely not want me to do it on the clock down at the shop because I don't have a jointer and a planer and a table saw and a bandsaw. You want me to make shop stools with the tools that are available down at the shop on the clock? Then you don't get any community outreach or marketing or promotions or events planning, because all I'm going to be doing is making stools. And that's not a good use of your money as a business owner. They're $80 and they break. Yeah, they're not good. Are they $80 now? Don't do that. Maybe I was the good thing that day from his universe. Hold on, what happened? Okay, I don't know anything about good deeds from the universe at this moment, but I had a buddy do a cab mount chop on my Tacoma, and he did such a nice job. I paid him nearly double what he was asking. Yeah, when somebody does an exceptional job, paying them more than they have agreed upon, that's good. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that being a good thing in the world. In the world. The third piece I installed on the shed. Oh, I got like a hiccup burp. A gas pocket in my throat. Hope this isn't an episode of House. You guys know House, the show? Really good show. There's always like the show always opens with somebody just going about their life, and then like, oh, shit goes wrong, and they gotta probably ended up with a cancer, papilloma, lupus, meningitis situation, and they're just testing you with shit until they figure it out. It's a really good show, but it's got bones in it. Yeah. No, maybe not. I'm sad that I can't come up with any nice universe things. Yeah. I don't know if I can either this week. No, I can. I can. I was at work today, and one of the screws of the shitty shop stool just came flying out of my stool just by making a small adjustment. Not connected. Literally, this guy just came flying out of my stool. So that's not awesome. Especially if they're $80 now. But I was at work today and everything was going awesome. I was having a really good day. And then something happened that changed my day. And somebody at work, when they were in the middle of something else, came over to ask me if I was okay because they recognized that maybe something wasn't okay. And I appreciated that. It made me feel good about the world. Just in that moment. That was a good thing that person didn't need to do. But they did it. And it was appreciated. Maybe the boy who won the contest, the Easter contest. Did he come in? Did you get a picture with him in his basket? Two stools for $55 at Walmart in the US. So 55 US dollars, maybe $80. That's $40 a piece. I think that's about what I bought this one for a year and a bit ago at Canadian Tire. They're all just cheap Chinese garbage stools that are mass produced with obviously Not great construction, but it is what it is. I'll put that back. Uh, I'm good. I'm good for right now. We're still relatively secure. That's why you should build your own shop stool. That is exactly why I should have done that. Thanks, Paul. It's probably the most used item in your shop. Maybe you should make a good one. Like, I know that your friends and I know that you're right. But maybe I want to spend more time doing something that I like than I do. Yeah, I can't even say that. I was gonna say I want to spend time doing stuff that I want to do, but I just like I don't want to refinish the goddamn salt and pepper shakers. Okay, it doesn't all need to make sense. I wonder where this goes. I wonder which one's gonna give out if I just keep like. I'll pay Bennett to commandeer your beer fridge until you build a shop stool. You fucking guy probably would too. But you know what would happen, right? I would just drink warm beer. I have other fridges. It would be cool. I would like to build more of a Windsor style through tenon, wedged through tenon situation with a sculpted seat. The shop stool that I had planned on was not a good idea. It just wasn't. It was a piece of furniture that I had built that I was trying to scale down into the form of a stool, and it just wasn't a good idea slash design. It's right over there. I could still do it, but it wasn't. It wasn't a good decision. When Paul comes up to visit, maybe he'll teach you how to. And I don't know that Paul knows how to build a shop stool. Fucking guy just churns out Telecasters. I'm pretty sure that all Paul makes. I'm not convinced he knows to make anything other than Telecasters. That was funny because like why would I trust a guy who just makes Telecasters to make a shop stool? It's probably going to be garbage because all he knows how to do is make Telecasters. And all he does to make Telecasters is route out a template. He's made a couple of strats too, which is just a Telecaster with this like a top horn instead of a roundy bit. So it's all the same. Like if you're just making Fender knockoffs, it's all the same. Just route it on the template with your router. Might as well just buy a CNC and just churn them out. I hope everybody knows that we're all in friendship and it's just for fun. Are you saying he bought a Rockler template and just does that? No, I think he bought it from hold on. Potvin Guitars, the Canadian company. I think he bought his first Telecaster template from Potvin Guitars, and he's just been crushing out Telecasters ever since. Just buys 8-quarter garbage lumber from whatever, or finds pallets on the side of the road and he just crushes out Telecasters all day long. Calls himself a luthier. Wow. I'm pushing the envelope a little bit in terms of the relationship. I made my own template for the Telly. I buy custom templates from Mike Pop. Oh, okay. Yeah, didn't you make templates from like Corian countertop? That would be rad. I would love. Now that I'm building these templates for these guys, I think I should, if I'm going to make this into a thing, I probably would want to do something like that, where it's like, because I'm making them out of 1/4-inch MDF. Not ideal. And I'm going to have to like re-pattern them once in a while after the bearing goes around. But yeah. There's nothing wrong with following a pattern that's been developed and tried and true. And that's why I'm trying to tried and true this pattern. I do hope that this is going to be an awesome thing. I'm not putting any eggs in any baskets, but all of my new templates are 1/2-inch thick Corian. Yeah, nice. Thought you were Navy, but earlier you kept saying Marine. Yep, that's a conversation view. Well, he was a submariner. Spent a couple years in the Marines and 10 in the subs. No, he couldn't. Yeah, see that he couldn't cut it as a Marine, so they just threw him on a sub. You're like, get out. He went and tried to be a Marine, and they were like, come on, Davies, that's fucking rude. Have some respect. In any case, it was pretty funny. It's a medical discharge from the Marine because I shattered my ankle. Navy fixed it and took you in. Oh, so the Marines wouldn't take care of you and the Navy did? Boo, Marines. Boo. Got tired of the Marines, so he upgraded. I like that. That's what happened to me. I got tired of journalism, so I upgraded. I got tired of my career in journalism, so I upgraded to being part of the solution to my community in a way that created more art and beauty and happiness. I think we should always just continue to upgrade in terms of what we do and who we're doing it for. No, it was not good enough for the Marines because my ankle is titanium and screws. My mom just got a fancy new robot knee. She had her like from here to here. Not gonna be knee replacement. I had to move a bed down some stairs to get her set up in her living room and stuff. It's a big deal to have like a whole chunk of like a joint, a piece of you that has to move, and I have a hard enough time making a mortise and tenon joint. They're making pieces of metal that have to integrate with your human body that won't wear and tear and react or need to be greased and oiled and stuff that live within you to make joints operate. She just got a new one of those like last week. So for the next like 6-ish, 8 weeks, I'm going to be going down and checking in and making sure that she's all good. Because my dad is okay, but I'm going to have to be keeping on top of that. Almost went to the Marines, but couldn't fit my head in the jar. I don't know. Are you guys just making fun of the different factions of the U.S. military right now? Is that what's happening? You make. I think we have some Army guys here too sometimes. You guys can just like battle it out for whose department of the U.S. military is better. Marines are known as jarheads. Wasn't that a Jake Gyllenhaal movie? Didn't he do a movie? Was that called Jarhead? I think I actually saw that one. It's pretty good, from what I remember. Or was he a sniper guy in something? Hold on, I gotta think this through. There was a film with Jake Gyllenhaal when he was U.S. military in some capacity. Somebody's got to help me out because otherwise it's going to really, really bother me. What sound does a turd make when it hits a fan? Marine. What was the Jake Gyllenhaal military movie? I thought it was like called Jarhead or something, wasn't it? Black Hawk Down was no. What does a bell? What does a bell made of turn sound like? Marines and bananas. Now we're just making American military jokes. Operation Dumbo Drop, different movie, but thank you for helping. At least you made an attempt at helping the conversation move forward, my friend Pinnell, and not just saying things that don't help the conversation. The movie Jarhead, his job is sniper. Was it Jake Gyllenhaal? And he's a sniper in the military? Like I'm actually like I thought it was quite well done, and it felt I don't know. I've never done military service, obviously, but it felt like a pretty realistic exploration of what it was to be that guy in that situation. But that's what Hollywood and movies and things are supposed to do. I thought it was good. Nobody seems to either know what I'm talking about in terms of the film or they're just fucking with me. Shaving Ryan's Privates. That's a different film. I watch that one maybe once a week in my own little private time. Different conversation. This is for fighting, and this is for fun. It's called Jarhead. That's what I thought it was called. All these assholes just keep fucking with me. Like, nobody could just say, yeah, yes, that was a film. Yes, it was good. Yes, Jake Gyllenhaal was in it. No, they can't. They can't do that. Because why would they do that? Because that would be helpful. Bunch of dicks. Starship Troopers. No, but we did talk about Starship Troopers last week, I think. I had not seen it, so I didn't know. It was one of... I had literally answered your question. Well, clearly I missed it, okay? I also didn't see The Hurt Locker, which seemed like another one of those like realistic documentarian versions of war and whatever. And I'm not really a big war movie guy, but sometimes they're done really well and they like make you feel things. I like that. I like when movies and shows make you feel things. I even read it. Oh, damn it, really? Sorry. It's been a long day. It's been a long day full of a glass case of emotion. I had a day, and you guys are helping me with it. Excuse me for not catching everything that goes by. Beer and smoke and possibly another urination beside the house. At least I have this top from my old shop stool that sits on the garbage Canadian Tire stool, so that I have a little bit of bum stuff. Hey, since my friend Pinnell was trying a new beer tonight, I said, hey, I'm gonna pop by the other liquor store that has a better selection of singles, and I'll join you for trying a new beer tonight. So tonight we have the Lighthouse Brewing Seaport Vanilla Stout. There's a terrible selection. This whole wall of singles, and all of them, not all of them, obviously, but I want to say 80% of this wall of singles is like hazy IPAs, West Coast India Pale Ale. They're all just hoppy IPA, hazy things. Come on. Like, let's broaden our reach a little bit and not just constantly churn out these breweries that are just making IPAs and hoppy garbage. Like, so we're going with the Lighthouse Brewing Seaport Vanilla Stout. That is a dark, rich, malty, chocolatey, vanilla-y goodness. That is fantastic. This needs to be poured into a pint glass, which I do not have. That is fucking delicious. Where's Lighthouse Brewing from? Easy drinking stout in Madagascan vanilla beans. I don't think that's how you say that. To complement the Madagascan. Maybe. Rich malted notes of chocolate and coffee. Where's the shit from? Where's Lighthouse Brewing Company from? I'm just kidding. Lighthouse makes Race Rocks. It's one of my other favorite beers. Seaport Vanilla Stout from Lighthouse Brewing. Damn. That is phenomenal. I don't even know what else to say about that. That is fucking great. That's better than the coffee one that I had that a few weeks ago when I was like, we should have this one for breakfast. This is Lighthouse Brewing Seaport Vanilla Stout. Shit. This reminds me of the one that we were talking about the one time when I was saying it was a seasonal salted caramel thing from Parallel 49. This reminds me of that. It's rich and sweet, but not stupid dark. Lighthouse Seaport Vanilla Stout. Damn. All right. Later, Mikey B. We'll see you on Monday evening for band practice. Maybe. I don't know. We don't play a lot anymore. We played last week, but it was about a month and a half. This is like probably 6 weeks that we missed. Damn, that is a good beer. Lighthouse Seaport Vanilla Stout. I'm trying to remember that because that is damn good. It's like what ice cream should taste like if it had beer in it. Nadia, bye. Where are you going? What do you got to go do? Okay, bye, Nadia. You got some kind of excuse? Got to go somewhere and do something? No, you're not going anywhere. You go play your VR. Healthy game. Nadia's been doing like VR workouts, and I've been trying to get her to like send me a video of her with the thing on doing the workout, because I think that would be awesome, not being able to see her what she's seeing and just see her in her living room like doing the she's swatting at things and and I think that would be awesome and I would enjoy it. She did it one time. She's like, no, it looked stupid. I'm like, it's supposed to look stupid. That's what I want to see. I'll put the VR thing on and I'll do karate chops and punches and lightsabers and stuff. I'll send you that video. It's all good. There's a fine line between Natty and my friend and Natty and my boss. I think we're in a pretty comfortable place. I want to see her work out in her living room on camera to a VR thing. So that I can laugh at it and she can laugh at me laughing at it. I think that's good friendship. Should do this show in VR on the giant screen in your basement. The big, like, 20-foot guy. You. We'll get Mikey B. We'll get Mikey B to look into a VR camera. And then at patreon.com/wooden things and stuff, you guys can support that initiative to buy a camera that's going to film in VR. That's not a thing. Come on. That's just stupid. You're just going to send donations to Shannon. I send, I think, $12 a month to Shannon. I would appreciate it if you guys would give me more than $12 a month so that I could send it to Shannon, which you do. And I thank you very, very much. I actually was looking at it just yesterday. I have actually saved approximately $2,000 in Patreon money that I would like to spend. I'm going to spend a chunk of it on my buddy Scott in Australia to send me some wood finishes that I can sell down at the shop, and wood finishes and things that need oil on wood down at the shop, and also maybe make me a couple of bucks of profit, but also the high-speed polish and some other things. I owe him $70 for a set of coasters that he made, and I said sold. So some of that's going to him, but I also want to buy a piece of machinery, and I'm not sure if it's going to be a drum sander, or it might be a drum sander and an air helmet. But thanks to my supporters on Patreon, I have about $2,000 worth of money to spend, which is just amazing to me. Patreon is the best deal in town. You can't live without a custom emoji. You don't need a custom emoji. J&D did an awesome bowl finish with paste. Burton would step wanted to. Yeah, I've been using the Custom Creations paste for 3 years. It's the only thing I ever use on bowls unless I'm dyeing things. And I don't, yeah. And then I'm doing a lacquer and then following up with that. Send me the $2,000 and I will make you a new stool. Or, hypothetically, I could not send you the $2,000. I could buy another $60 stool. And I could have a drum sander and a air helmet for my respiration. And Natty's got a good point. And a Maker X. I think we should probably buy out the rest of the ones they have at Canadian Tire. Apparently they only have 4 left. They only have 4 left. I think we should buy them out. Because they seem to maybe be discontinued. And it's a good tool. And I kind of think we should just get them all. Because there's like a smaller version of Dremels that are way easier to handle. Did you see my Maker X stops working if you go halfway to max on it though? It did not. But it was awesome. When I was working on that, it was fantastic. And it actually, if you look at the reviews on it from people who probably don't know what they're talking about, a lot of people say that the wood burning side of it is good too, but I mean we're not comparing it to like a razor tip, but for the form factor, like it's like that big around, and you can hold it and have it spinning at 8,000 RPM to be carving with it. It feels like maybe a thing we should just scoop up a few of those, especially if they're going to be discontinued. And is the paste version step 1 and 2 different from the crayons? It is different. Yes and no. It's rated to the same grit. It's a different application process. So with the paste, you're rubbing the paste on and then buffing it in. With the bar, you're letting the friction of what you're applying it to take it off the bar and driving it in. It's essentially the same product. It's formulated differently in terms of its consistency in a physical term. So the bars are essentially the same as the paste, They're just formulated to be more solid so that the friction of the piece is taking it off of the bar rather than you putting the paste on it and then applying friction to buff it in. Maybe you broke it. What? It didn't start doing that after you use it. You should buy me a new one. I can't. I don't think she's serious. There was discussion about buying more carving tips as well. That you say, like, I'll buy some of those if it's gonna. That never happened. Read it again slowly. Is the paste version step 1 and 2 different from the crayons? I read it slowly. No. The answer is no. But I'm not the expert. You got to talk to Scott. Not mine, Nadia's. Use your words then. Jesus Christ, you guys. Come on. We're all friends here. Keep up. The show moves quickly. You guys are the ones that need to keep up. Read it even slower. Read it even slower. So are we good? Are we cool? In any case, it feels like, based on CanadianTire.com, they may be discontinuing this tool that I quite like. And I think we should grab them for the shop while they're still available. And I'm negotiating with my boss right now, live on the show, about who buys the tools. Because I think they're way better than the full-size Dremels in terms of what they do, and for $90 a pop, we get 3 or 4 of those, and I think they'll do us a long lot of work. But I don't make her business decisions. Other than the lathe, I did make her business decision on the lathe. You're welcome, Nadia. Dremels have pens though, dude. Yeah, but it's shit. The little coily thing that has the adapter deal, it's not good. Wait, if we're looking for the actual right answer, we're gonna buy Fordhams for thousands of dollars each, and then they can do everything that we want to do for everybody. But for the value of that Maker X kit thing from Canadian Tire for $90, I think it's good value. But we're not here to make business decisions on behalf of the Crow's Nest Artist Collective. We're here to have a good time with our friends. Who wants to talk about something else? Look at this. Look at this. Walnut, Purple Heart, maple, guitar, Purple Heart top. Her name is Persephone. And she is gorgeous. He gives us crap for bad sentence and spelling. Yes, I do. I'm unashamed of that. I was just checking the power level. We're still good for a bit. Just about got sappy again. Just about got sappy again, thanking you guys for being my friends and whatever. I'll buy some, but only your students can use them. Sure? Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think we would probably be better off if things were devoted to certain people within the organization or contractors. And like, I want to buy a 15-pack of fan brushes that are only mine for paint nights. Just so you have to buy your own? Oh, only your students can buy this. So, okay. Well, I'll buy mine. You can buy for the students. And we're good. I have to leave for work in 6 hours. Do I stay and hang out or do I get your ass to bed? I cannot make your personal decisions for you. I don't know how much sleep you need. I don't know how focused you need to be for your job. Can you do your job on 4 hours of sleep? Is this anything that's worth hanging out for you? Is it worth being tired tomorrow in order for you to experience this? I can't make that decision for you. We're having a good time. I'm probably going to get the guitar off that rack right there in a second. If you want to stick around for that, if you want to bid you adieu because you don't want to do that, I can't make that decision for you. Go to bed. Good. You got work tomorrow. You probably don't want to be a part of that. But maybe. We're just, do you want to just be hanging out with your friends and supporting each other and having a good time? And maybe idiot boy grabs a guitar? Who knows? I can't make that decision for you. Do you want to watch me fight with my boss about who's going to buy the tools to put on the class? Because that's fun. Colleen sick. Cough, cough. Yeah, no. I get. I, I don't know if you guys really want me there. He's a lot of things, but it's all right. He's torn. He's torn. Natalie and Bruglia. Torn. Good song. Kind of underrated Canadian musician in the 90s. Are the Pinnells still here, or did they go to bed? It's like 1 o'clock in the morning there. Not like they have anything else to do. Reaching for the guitar, thinking about it. I don't know. I got power 45. Oh, tons of time. Tons of time. We can hang out for as long as you guys want. If you guys want to hang out, I'm happy to hang out. Paint it black. What I am? It's only midnight in New York. Is Nova Scotia additional time from you? Are they further east than you? I don't know. Time zones are all stupid. Tim, what happened to the thumb screw for the... Are we still in no better place than that? Because I am going to have to do the unboxing of the Veritas and scrape these bad boys. It's a perfect opportunity, though, for me to do an unboxing and testing video. Doing a cabinet scraper on a lot of this. I'm also going to have to make a radius block because I'm not really happy with my approximation of a radius that I'm getting with my hand planes on my fretboard. So I am going to be making a radius block for my fretboards, and I'm going to be doing a cabinet scraper situation. That, like, this is a really well-fitting joint right there. I'm happy with how these go together. The more I keep putting it together and taking it apart, though, we all know the more times you put something in and take it back out and put it in and take it back out, when there's friction involved, the looser it ends up getting. So I should stop doing that. I need to stop putting it in and taking it out and putting it in and taking it out. Because the more I do that, the looser it's going to get. That guitar has no strings. It's true. It's true, because that's not even a guitar yet. That's just pieces of wood in the shape of a guitar. That's good. Glue swells wood. Yep, that one is absolutely going to be Titebond 2. Because that is going to grab that together real nice. Deleted 5 different comments. Can't put strings on it yet. He hasn't even bored the holes for a bridge or a tailpiece. It's true. These are not guitars yet. They are different pieces of wood that have been formed into the shape of a guitar. That's all they are. Eventually, they will be strung. They will be played. And they may or may not be worth playing. They're gonna be pretty. I'll try to convince myself that I'm happy with them being pretty. Approximately guitars. Who knows? Who knows? We're all just gonna keep moving along. That was a good beer. I'm disappointed that this is empty. Lighthouse Seaport Vanilla Stout. I'll try to remember that. That is damn good. It's currently an air guitar. I don't think air guitars need. I think if you have a physical anything that you're holding, you're not playing air guitar. You're playing fake guitar. I think air guitar is like. That's air guitar. You're just playing air. If I'm playing this, I'm not playing air guitar. I'm playing not yet a guitar. Or I'm playing faux guitar or something. You're not playing air guitar if you're holding a thing. Idiot. Oh. He's playing with his wood. That's, yeah, I do that here and on my OnlyFans channel, which I don't link to here because I think it's a different audience. I don't know. Maybe you guys let me know if you want me to put the link in the description to. I probably should. There literally are people who would want to watch me do that for money. I should probably just do that. I'm gonna do it anyway. So why not have people pay me to? I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Wait, are you not? Are you the Crow's Nest male model? I mean, yeah, I guess. I am the most attractive male employee. So, I guess. Is that why Nadia needs small detail brushes? Oh. Yeah, maybe it is. But no, this is outside of work time. Like, I don't. Unless, I mean, if she wants to pay me at work to do OnlyFans and like do small detail brushwork on beer. All right. Oh, Eric Kappa is going to be happy. Say bye to Pinnell and the Pinnells, in fact. Brad, it was good to see you, my friend, if you're still around. I'm glad that you're still around and that we get to keep hanging out. I got you a hoodie. I don't know if we've ever had that conversation. When I was ordering my bulk hoodies and shirts and stuff to do branding and Mike's Wooden Things and stuff, clothing, and you were like, I need a medium. And I was like, yeah, you tiny little bitch. I got you one. What's this? We're pimping people now? Hey, pimping Mike out for OnlyFans content. I'd pimp out the chicks on OnlyFans first. I'm not going to say out loud that I would make more money than them. Okay, well, Angela, yeah, sure, okay, fair. But in terms of percentile, like, Angela would make more money on OnlyFans than I would, yes. I don't think anybody else would. No, it's not true. It's not true. Because even there are more rich pervert dudes that, yeah. Anyway. Maybe they like me too. Maybe. Took it down. I climbed the mountain and I turned around. Saw my reflection, still covered here. Landslide brought me down. Afraid to treat you then it took it down. To my reflection, the snow-covered hills and landslides brought me down. I've been free to change you. I built my life around you. Time makes me older. Your children get older. And I'm getting older too. I'm getting older too. Yeah. Sorry. It's just what happened. It's just what happened. We're all here to just be. There's only 2 people here. Everybody left. Whoever happens to still be here, I appreciate you. It does make me want to just stop. I guess if all my friends are gone, I should probably just stop hanging out. It's just Nadia and me. That's... You know what's hilarious about that? The funniest part about that is that there was a time when Nadia was actually quite pissed at you, Todd. There was one of the first times that Nadia ever showed up to the show, and Todd and I were already friends, and you were saying something, and you and Nadia had a little bit of and she was super pissed, actually, and we all ironed it out. But I think it's funny that it's come to a point where when I was drunk and going off at you. Yeah, we were talking about like dedication to things and whatever. And she said something, and I remember it vividly. You said something about like, okay, like this isn't your place, woman, or something like that. And I was like, you fucking watch yourself, Todd. We've all gotten back to being friends. I just think it's funny how things come around, and we're all on this journey. Must be a skill. I'm sinking in. Must be for real. Now I can feel. Well, I didn't mind. It's not my kind. It's not my time. Wonder why things gone white. Well, everything's gray. Now you're here. Now you're away. Don't want this. Remember that. Never forget where you're at. Don't let the days go by. Glycerine. Glycerine. Needed you more. You wanted us less. Could not guess. Just regress. Might just be careless and ball and play. Well, that's just fine. That's just one of my names. Don't let the days go by. Could have been easier on you. Could have changed though I wanted to. Could have been easier by 3. Often fear you and me. Glycerine. Glycerine. Yeah, moon white again. Yeah, moon white again. She falls around me. There's a tornado. There's a tornado happening in my head. And I'm not sorry. I'm sorry that you guys are being put through it, but I'm not sorry that it's happening. Down the bears of the prairie, we cling to the treasures buried. All you hear the rustling breezes, down the big trees. Simple lottery sees killer's fate. Maybe it's someone standing in that killer's place. Besides, someone's interested in something you didn't do. We kings and pretty things. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. Dreamy dreams of high school is dead and stark. It's a museum and we're all locked up and after dark. The walls are lined all yellow gray and sinister, hung with pictures of our parents' prime ministers. We kings and pretty things. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. They break the story on CBC. The nation whispers we always knew that he go free. Yeah, you can't be fond of living in the past. If you are, then there's no way that you're gonna last. We kings and pretty things. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. We kings and pretty things. That's what tomorrow brings. That's why I feel like I tape my sleeves up at work. So they don't get in my way. Now, apparently there's 6 people still here having a good time. Let's think a fun song. Fun song. I don't really do fun songs. It's not really my thing. Oh. Maybe I should try more often to do more fun songs. Will you steal my sunshine? I want to do. I don't like fun songs. I think I don't like music matters, and most of what matters is in terms of songwriting is important things that are probably not fun. Do you want to make fun art? Or you like fun art, happy, fun times, murals for people on the wall that are just, come on. That's why Gord was so important in the history of Canadian music. Yes, I want to make fun art. Mm-hmm. I don't mean it in a derogatory way, but like making art because it's fun, or making art that also happens to be fun. They're different ideas, right? Like when you're writing music, you write it because it's important. Sometimes it's important because it's fun. I just don't have very many of those in my being because I'm sad, depressed, garbage, leftover person. But how do we find something in here? There's still some of you watching. Maybe I'll play some random things. I don't want to play that. That's gonna be shit and depressing. See, everything in the binder is like, oh, even that. Life bigger, bigger. You are not me. Lengths that I will go to, distance in your eye. Oh no, said too much. Said it hard. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Trying to keep up you. And I don't know why you act. Oh no, said too much. I've said enough. Thought that I heard you laughing. Thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. Every whisper, every waking hour, choose my confession. Trying to keep an eye on you, like a hurt, lost, blinded fool. Oh no, said too much. Set it up. Consider this. Consider this. Into century. Consider this. Slip from me to my knees. Well, what if all these fantasies come flailing around? Now I've said too much. Thought that I heard you laughing. Thought that I heard you sing. Trying to keep up with you. I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. Haven't said enough. Thought that I heard you laughing. Mandolin, going back to harkening back to the earlier conversation about mandolins and fiddles. That's a mandolin. Absolutely a mandolin part. And totally demonetized. So, Pinnell, you're welcome for your paycheck tonight. I had a rough day today. I appreciate you guys being here with me. I just don't want to turn it off. Okay, I guess I gotta go because I can't remember the chords for songs that I know. All right, I guess that's it. Well, I seem to recognize your face. Haunting familiar. I can't seem to place it. Cannot find in love thought light your day. I can't catching up me. Perhaps that's what no one wants to see. I just wanna scream and oh my God, it's been too long. Never dreamed you'd return, but now here you are. Here, hearts and doors they fade away. Thoughts and thoughts they fade away. Thoughts and thoughts they fade. Thoughts and thoughts they fade away. Thoughts and nobody's here. Just fucking do whatever you want to do. It's your show. It's my show. Just it's just fucking garbage. I'm going to try to be less frustrated about me not being able to remember songs than I am happy about the fact that you guys joined me for this nonsense. Why does he think no one is here? Uh, because there's YouTube is not a big fan of accurately doing numbers. And if nobody talks over on the left side of the screen, I just assume that everybody's gone and they've like left their TV running or their computer running. Whatever. There's probably two of you. I think it's just probably you and Why Travel who are still here. And I appreciate you both. Eric's here. I don't know. I had a rough day. But I'm happy. If you say it enough times. Oh, that might have been Nadia's moist. No, never. There's all those like Canadian alternative bands from the 90s. Sometimes they get blended together. And that actually might have been Australian. That might have been Silverchair. Never mind. That was Australian. That was for Eric Abakeba. That was Australian. So that was Silverchair. Not okay. Just I fucking did that already. I don't want to do that. That's not fun. I like Nadia's idea about playing fun, happy time songs. I just don't fucking have any. about those years. Cause how, what's wrong? What's going on? Tie yourself up for a deal. You told yourself, shut your big mouth. You gotta do what you feel. Here's money, what's New Orleans is sinking, man, and I don't wanna swim. Light bulb hanging from a wire, chucking up to someone just to stoke the fire, picking out the highlights of the scenery. Saw some little clouds looked a little like me. Got my hands in the river, feet back up on the banks, looked up to the Lord above, said, hey man, thanks. Sometimes I feel so good I gotta scream. Daughter, baby, I know exactly what you mean. She said, I swear to God, she said, got no picture postcards, ain't got no souvenirs. My baby, she don't know me when I'm thinking about those. Yeah. That was more fun. It wasn't good, it wasn't accurate, but there's a lot of things wrong. And now I'm at the point where the adequacy, the mediocrity of being a musician is actually going to make me depressed. So I just want to be better than I am, but I don't want to put the time and effort into becoming better at it because I have so many things that I just want to be better at. I probably could have been a musician or an artist or a sculptor or a painter or I probably could have been any of those things. But instead, I just decided to be pretty okay at everything I do. And better than most at everything I do. I think there's pride to be had in that. I'm better than most people at everything that I do. There should be pride in that. I'm one of the best golfers on the planet, to be honest. Out of all the people who golf, I'm probably better than 80% of them. I think we all have to like find what it is that you're going to appreciate for right now and do that. I think that's important. I think stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, everybody. We'll move on to next week. But if you're still watching this, think about what it is that you're better at than you used to be and appreciate that. Or think about one of the things that you're better at than anybody else you know. Are you the best at something out of everybody else you know? Then congratulations. Well done. I think that's what I'm gonna go to bed with tonight. I'm gonna think about the things that I'm better at than anybody else I know. And even if I'm not as good as I want to be at those things, I've still accomplished being the best at those out of anybody else I know. And that whatever it is, it can give you a little boost once in a while. And if you ever need a little boost, if you're ever having a hard time with whatever it is, wooden things and stuff at gmail.com. I'm pretty responsive and I'm happy to support you in whatever it is you need. Because I think that's important. You just all have each other's back. And when you need a little pick me up, I get this every Saturday. I get a pick me up every Saturday. Not everybody else does. So if you ever need one, just let me know. Wooden things and stuff at gmail.com. I'm happy to give you a little pick me up. Bye for now. We'll see you next week. We'll just keep on keeping on. I love you guys.